I'm here to stream some Half-Life 2 today. I've been thinking about Half-Life 2 a lot lately, so I kind of just wanted to stream it and talk about it a bit. So I don't know. You might have noticed on the channel I haven't really streamed Half-Life 2 yet, really, but I've streamed like a lot of Half-Life 1, and there is a reason for that. It's kind of because I sort of don't enjoy going back to Half-Life 2 as much as I do enjoy going back to Half-Life 1. Um, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts and feelings about Half-Life 2. Um, and I kind of wanted to talk about it while I play the game. Um, but to kind of essentially bring up just the gist of it before I start, I wanted to say, it's kind of like when I first played it, it was kind of like I'd say a disappointment kind of to me, because like Half-Life 1, when I first played it, I was like 7 or so. Um when it first came out and I played it, and I was heard about Half-Life 2 was in development, and it was uh coming at some point. I was really excited, right? I was thinking like, oh, I wonder what new interesting guns they'll have, and what new interesting aliens they'll have, and I wonder what Zen will look like, and wonder if we'll maybe not necessarily get to see more Black Mesa because it was nuked, but maybe we'll see a different like research facility or something. And I wonder what the final boss will be like and all this stuff. I had all these like expectations going into Half-Life 2, and effectively none of those expectations were met. We didn't get really any new interesting weapons. We got like another assault rifle or whatever that is like the same basically as the one we already had, but it shoots like energy balls instead of grenades, which is like mildly more interesting, I guess, than the default one. You had the gravity gun, which was easily like the best part, but also eh, not really. I mean, I kind of liked the weapons they had in Half-Life 1 better. Like you had the hive hand, right? You had like snarks and the two like laser energy weapons, and then uh opposing force also introduced a bunch of other cool weapons. And then like really the only thing Half-Life 2 had going for it was the gravity gun. So my expectations on new guns weren't exactly met, right? I was also looking forward to new aliens and what the returning aliens might look like in the new game. But in on the alien front, we got just antlions basically for new ones, and they're like really like if I were to make a tier list of all Half-Life aliens, antlions would probably be F tier if I'm being honest. I really don't care for antlions. Their design isn't interesting. They're just giant bugs. Uh, compare that to like stuff like the bull squid and Hound Eye, which are like got far more interesting designs. Like all antlions are just like big bugs, and I guess they have like a somewhat interesting design in terms of their legs. I think they have like their back legs are oriented in their front, and their front legs are oriented in their back, if I remember. Like they have a somewhat interesting leg design, but beyond that, like they're not interesting. They just run up to you and smack you, and also they spawn indefinitely, which is just makes them obnoxious more than anything else. Um, the Antlion Guard, however, is probably the more interesting of the two Antlions, just because like it's a kind of cool boss fight kind of thing. So my expectations for New Aliens wasn't exactly met. It was kind of underwhelming. And then I had expectations for like what the returning aliens would look like. And okay, sure, it makes sense you don't have alien grunts and you don't have alien controllers, as you essentially defeated them in the first game. You defeated their leader, so it makes sense for grunts and controllers to not return. But like, why don't we have Bull Squid and Hound Eye? Easily my like two favorite aliens from the original is the Hound Eye and the Bull Squid, and they're just nowhere in Half-Life 2. I mean, they're just wildlife. Why would there not? They're just wildlife aliens. They weren't necessarily tied to the Nihilanth, so defeating the Nihilanth shouldn't have also gotten rid of Bull Squid and Hound Eye, because they were just wildlife aliens. They should be in the wild, and especially when they got to episode 2 and you were in the like forest area, and there's still no antlions. I mean, no Bull Squid and Hound Eye to be seen anywhere. Like, bruh, what? My two favorite aliens, and they're just missing in action. The only things we got back from the first game was like head crabs and like barnacles. I'm like, all right, okay, head crabs, they're cool. They fall under the wildlife aliens. I definitely like the wildlife aliens more than the humanoid ones, so it was good that we at least got like head crabs, and also barnacles count as wildlife too. So we got those two at least, but we didn't get bull squid and hound eye. So my expectations for seeing what the returning aliens might look like was like only kind of half met, and that we only got head crab and barnacle. We didn't even get the tentacle at all either, too. Uh, and I had expectations for, what would the final boss be? But then, like, you get to the end of Half-Life, and you're, like, fighting a guy in an elevator, and that's kind of, like, the final boss. I'm like, bruh. In the first game, you fight this giant alien baby monster thing that its head opens up like a flower or whatever, and it's like cool and creepy and whatever. But in Half-Life 2, you just fight a dude in an elevator, and that's kind of it. It was like, bruh. Like, what? So essentially, zero of my expectations for Half-Life 2 were met at the time when the game released. Now, with that said, I will acknowledge that Half-Life 2 is, like, really awesome, and it's got a lot going for it, and I see why people like it, but for, like, me, it's got essentially nothing I really liked about the first game in it. It's just, at most, the only thing it's got going for it the most is that it's an extension to the story, which is cool. We kind of got like more story about, I guess, what happened after the events of Black Mesa and all that, but I don't know. And then, like, we didn't even get Zen. Like, I thought for sure we'd at least get Zen, like, just the most iconic part, but we didn't even get Zen. And one thing that I liked about Half-Life Alyx is that they introduced, like, Zen kind of, like, plant life or whatever that was kind of, like, overgrowing portions of the world, but then, like, that's cool, but then also it's, like, a prequel to Half-Life 2, and then, like, it raises questions to why doesn't Half-Life 2 have that if Half-Life Alyx, the prequel, does? So it's like, are we to assume that they, like, got rid of all of it between the events of Half-Life Alyx and Half-Life 2? Like, as cool as that was from Half-Life Alyx, it just makes it, like, more dumb that, like, Half-Life 2 didn't have that. It was like, a cool idea that they probably should have had when they made Half-Life 2, to be honest, is just have more Zen life, plant life and all that kind of infest the world, but they just don't. It's a pretty, I'd say, sanitary world where it's like all you really got is head crabs, uh, barnacles, and antlions. And other than that, there's not a lot in the way of like Zen going on in Half-Life 2. It's like, I don't know. It just, everything I loved about the first game is just not here in Half-Life 2. Again, it's still a really good game. It was just like, for me, just very disappointing at the time. I've definitely learned to love it more over time, but at the same time, I still don't necessarily go back to play it as often. I've replayed Half-Life 2 definitely a fair amount of times. Like on Steam, it says I've played 17 hours. So I've definitely replayed it a fair amount. But yeah, I don't know. So let's get into the game. Now that I've kind of ranted about it, I might go over these topics again as they come up in the game, but yeah. Okay.
Rise.
I will say right off the bat, I do like the opening sequence with G-Man. Because G-Man was really cool. So that was kind of like one expectation, was like I wanted to see more of like what this G-Man is all about. And we did get that in a bit with the opening. So it was cool seeing G-Man like right from the start instead of having to wait till the end of the game again just to see more of him. So I do like this opening sequence.
And shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping on the job. No one is more
I do like that they
deserving of
show a
rest,
flashback to Black
and
Mesa
all the effort in the world
and the
would
residence
have gone to waste
cascade
until,
chamber thing,
well,
which also seems to
let's
have
just
like
say your hour
the same
has
graphics from
come again.
Half-Life 1 for some reason. Like it doesn't look updated as far as I can tell.
The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes.
And I did think it was cool that like at the time that like, oh, it starts on a train again, you know, that was cool, right? And you go up and talk to the guys.
I didn't see you get on.
Yeah, you know, this was all cool.
No matter how many times I've been relocated, I never get
One
used
thing
to it.
Half-Life always does really good is just like the opening of the games, where it's like you're still not into the combat and all that, and you're kind of just world building. I do like that about both Half-Life and Half-Life 2. Like this sequence where combat starts, and again with Half-Life where you leading up to the Residence Cascade. That's all really cool.
Welcome to City 17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate
Brain.
to one of our finest remaining urban centers. I thought
You know,
so
and
much
seeing a
of
Vortigaunt
City
for the first
17
time,
that I
that like a
elected to
non-hostile one,
establish
it
my
was like
administration here.
really
In the
cool
citadel
for
so
sure.
thoughtfully provided by our benefactor.
You know, they're
I've
of
been
the
proud to call City
non-life
17
form
my home.
wild
And so,
of the
whether you are
non-wildlife
here to stay
aliens
or
from the first game,
passing through on your way to
the
Barcelona,
Vortigaunts were probably easily my favorite.
welcome.
So it was cool
to
seeing
City
them again,
17.
and now that they're allies, that's super cool. You can see he also has the same kind of slave chains or whatever you call those things that he's got on his head and arms. They also added like a crotch one for some reason, some on the back of his legs. So it was cool seeing Vortigaunts again for sure, and like in a different role. Vortigaunts in Half-Life 2 is probably
Welcome to
one of
City
the better
17.
parts of the game.
You have chosen
Just kind of
or
the
been
expansion
chosen
of
to
like
relocate
them
to one of
as
our
characters.
finest remaining urban centers.
No, the Combine, for the longest time, I didn't realize they were humans. I actually thought for a long time they were humanoid aliens. And it wasn't until much later, much later, that I learned that they're actually humans who have, like, joined the Combine. I probably, to be fair, I probably thought they were aliens just because I wanted there to be more aliens, and, like, it's like, oh, if I think of these guys as aliens instead of just humans, like, then I guess we got more aliens, but nope, they're humans, so they don't count. We only have antlions in this game
Were you the only ones on that train?
for new aliens. It's just like, bruh, why? I don't know why I'm opening those. Okay. You know, and this little room is cool. We got this guy who's like,
Don't drink the water. They put something in it to make you forget.
yeah, you know, the world building again is just pretty great with the opening sequence of Half-Life games.
They're always departing, but
I
they
got
never
this guy's
arrive.
mumbling on a loop.
They never leave. Never see them go.
I forget what others talk about.
I see they took your suitcase too. They can't get away with this much longer.
Okay. What was I say?
I'm working up the nerve to go on.
Yeah.
Dr. Breen again? I was hoping I'd seen the last of him in City 14. I wouldn't say that too loud. This is his base of operations.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Where are you taking me?
Welcome to City 17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one
This
of
must
our
be a
plane's
mistake.
remaining
I got a
urban
standard relocation coupon just like everybody else.
About that beer I owed you.
So I will say this opening part here is definitely really cool, seeing the security guard, whom was the one you specifically played as in Blue Shift, appear as one of the characters was super cool. This whole sequence right here is super cool. Later you see one of the scientist guys appear on the screen as like, oh, it's that scientist model from the first game. You know, seeing these two guys is like really cool. It's definitely one of the early game highlights for Half-Life 2 for sure. When I played it back for the first time, I
It's
definitely
me, Gordon.
liked this
Barney
for
from
sure.
Black Mesa. Hey, sorry for the scare. I had to put on a show for the cameras. I've been working undercover with civil protection. I can't take too long or they'll get suspicious. I'm way behind on my beating quota.
Yes, Barney, what is it? I'm in the middle of a critical test.
Sorry, Doc, but look who's here.
Great Scott! Gordon Freeman! I expected more warning.
Yeah, you and me both, Doc. He was about to board the express to Nova Prospect.
Well, Barney, what do you intend?
I'm thinking.
Alex is around here, somewhere. She would have a better idea how to get him here.
Well, as long as he stays away from checkpoints, we should be okay. Listen, I gotta go, Doc. We're taking enough chances as it is.
Very well. And, Gordon, good to see you.
Okay, Gordon. You're gonna have to make your own way to Dr. Kleiner's lab. Oh, man, that's what I was afraid of. Get in here, Gordon, before you blow my cover.
If I just don't, they actually come in.
There's no time to waste here, Gordon. Get a move on.
I've never actually waited. I'm kind of curious if they actually come in if you wait too long.
Hurry up. right outside. Get going.
How long does this go before they actually open, if at all?
Get going, Gordon.
I think they don't actually come in. I don't think you're in a hurry.
Will you get going?
Alright.
Pile up some stuff to get through that window and keep going till you're in the plaza. I'll meet up with you later.
So, definitely another highlight was like, definitely like the physics, being able to like pick stuff up and all that. For sure. That was definitely one of the highlights for first time playing Half-Life 2. It's super cool. Of course, ladders in Half-Life games always have to be super finicky and weird. You know what also kind of feels like a downgrade from like Half-Life 1 to Half-Life 2 is like the fact that you remember in Half-Life 1 like the boxes just had crap that would come out of them when you break them, like boots and like whatever else. And in this one they're just all empty. I mean, I guess it makes sense because like they're actual like kind of physics objects you can pick up. If they had stuff in them it would like kind of rattle around and be weird. And I don't think it would exactly work, but I don't know, I kind of like that detail from the first game where like stuff would pop out of the boxes. More than just like ammo and stuff, it would like actually be supplies and stuff. Okay.
Let me read a letter I used to receive. Dear Dr. Green, why has the Combine seen fit to suppress our reproductive cycle? Sincerely, a concerned citizen. Thank you for writing, concern.
So I do want to talk about this because I did watch a video a while back where like somebody was trying to say that Half-Life 2 is like a capitalist dystopia, but like for me this here doesn't look like capitalism. They're not paying money, they're just walking up and being handed food, right? That's food, right? Like, there's no commerce going in here. When I played this, I got the impression that this world was like humans kind of just were kept alive as like cattle for the Combine. Like, if they needed them for something, they would like use them or whatever. And like, they were just, every now and again, they would come here, get some food, not even pay. So like, I don't know, I always got the impression it was more of a communist dystopia, if anything. But even that's not necessarily an accurate depiction, because there's nothing in the entirety of Half-Life 2 that suggests that humans are doing actually any kind of jobs. There's no indication that there's any kind of economy. Really all you see is like humans kind of just hanging out. So you kind of just get the impression that they're kind of really just there and like being kept alive. If they need like to convert them to like more police force, or you know, if they need to like have more of the what's the little guys they turn them into that work at the Citadel? I forget what they're called, but you know, like the guys with the where they're just like all dismembered and whatnot. You got a problem? I'm just talking. Alright. Right? Like, nothing about Half-Life 2 suggests that it's capitalism or communism or anything. I've always gotten the impression that like people are just being kept as cattle. Really. Like, they're just being kept and like used for whatever the Combine need them for. Like, that's the impression I've always got. I've never gotten the impression that there's any kind of like economy or anything. Like, so that one person who I watched on YouTube was calling it a capitalist like dystopia. I'm like, is there really an economy in Half-Life 2? Like, I don't see any stores. Everything's like boarded up. Like, there's no commerce and like economy going on in Half-Life 2. You know, people are walking around. You know, this guy's probably going to get some food. This guy's probably getting some food too. I mean, I don't know what people are doing besides sitting around in their homes and occasionally getting food, but you know, you don't see any people working. You don't see any people buying stuff. It always gave me the impression that people are kept as cattle, so I don't know why people are trying to say it's a capitalist dystopia. There's nothing about this world that screams capitalism is happening. But, oh, can't pick up the bigger box? Oh boy, okay. This box didn't break, even though it was like probably about roughly the same. And even in like Half-Life Alyx, there's no indication of any kind of people working or like buying stuff. It's still really just like kind of people hanging around
Always starts.
doing
First
just
building,
whatever.
then the whole block.
It's always just given me the impression of people being kept as cattle more than anything. And again, like even when they get food, it just looks like they're being handed it for free. Like they're just being kept alive. They're just being handed food because they need it just to like so they don't all die.
Oh, I thought you were a cop.
He's one of us.
Mm-hmm.
Was that you knocking?
I told you they'd be
I
coming
didn't know
for
we
us
still had
next.
a door. Just this once, I hope you're wrong.
You drunk. You do not have a door, sir. This little sequence in the you know, and I recently watched a video where I found out this was here. I don't know why they stole one of the things from the what is it? No, it's just window. No, but it's out like outside where they just got like the tic-tac-toe thing. Why would they steal one? Who knows? They're like, here's the missing one.
I can't take it anymore.
It's gonna be okay.
What are we going to do?
We'll think of something.
You know, and you walk through this place, and you know, of course they're poor, but again, I don't think there's any money in this world. I don't think there's any kind of money or economy in this world. It's not so much that they're poor as they're just not given anything. They're given like the bare minimum, like a couch, a bed, some other stuff. I don't think they bought any of this. None of this looks like it was bought. It just looks like this is kind of just standard issue what they give you for like bare minimum living requirements. And again, it just looks like they're being kept as cattle. Like, it doesn't look like these people have jobs they go to or like stuff they're buying. Like, you know, nothing about this world screams capitalism, communism, or anything. It's just, to me, it always just really just gave the impression of just being kept as cattle. And I know I'm just repeating myself at this point, but you know, it just really kind of bothered me that people would suggest that it's like capitalist dystopia. I'm like, bro, what in this world looks like capitalism to you? It's definitely no form of like society that we know. This is very alien for anything we know in the real world. There is definitely like no like real world comparison for like what's going on in this entire situation here.
Attention, residents. Miscount detected.
It's very
in your
alien.
block. Cooperation is your
It's very
critical
alien.
necessity.
It
Turn
really
in
is just
full
like
ration reward.
they're being kept as cattle.
For the roof. There's no time to lose.
People are just being kept as like resources for the Combine. That's all it is, really. That's all it looks like.
Please assemble to your destination inspection sequence. Attention, residents.
Get in here, quick. Keep moving. Head for the roof.
Alright, this little sequence, this was like a little stressful back at the time where it's like, oh shit, I'm being chased. But now playing again for so many times is like, whatever. I'm not gonna even run. I can't run yet. You can't run until you get HEV suit, I don't think. I should probably click F6. There we go, just the odd chance I fall.
Over here! Ha, no, you don't!
Introduction of Half-Life X, but Alex Vance. It's cool at the time. You know, you get ambushed and she
Dr.
wakes
Freeman,
you up.
I presume.
This was cool.
I better hurry.
It wasn't like all bad. Like, I
Combine
definitely
can be slow to
enjoyed my
make, but
first
once
time
they're up,
playthrough.
you don't
It
wanna
was
get in
just
their
like,
way.
by the end, I was like, man, they really didn't
Dr. Connors
do
said you'd be coming
anything
this
I
way.
wanted for the sequel.
I don't think it
But
occurred to him
for the
that you
most
might
part,
not
it
have a
it
map.
was still enjoyable the first time I played it. Just kind of a feeling of disappointment and
I'm
enjoyment
Alex
at the
Vance.
same time.
My father worked with you back in Black Mesa. I'm sure you don't remember me, though.
No, you were a
Man of
baby.
few words, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Remember him from Black Mesa? Your old administrator. Don't get my dad started on
They
Dr.
definitely
Breen.
like mentioned the administrator, I think, a couple times
Through
over the
here.
course of, I think, Half-Life and the expansions. But we never actually saw him in any form, I don't think.
Funny, you showing up on this day in particular.
Mm-hmm. Funny indeed.
We've been helping people escape the city on foot. It's a dangerous route to my father's lab, through the old canals. Today, we're finally on the verge of having a better way. Here, let me buy you a drink.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and by the way, nice to finally meet you.
I found all the Lambda caches in Half-Life 2. Bro, what are you talking about? I just started playing the game. True, that was one achievement I was missing for a long time, but... what? I most assuredly did not find all the caches. I just started playing. I don't... Where's that achievement? Well, it's no longer in my list of achievements I don't have, so... I don't know why I would have given it to me now. I've played this game so many times. And that one was just always mysteriously missing. I don't know where it is. I guess that I was looking at the achievements, which I guess doesn't appear on stream.
Where
Again.
did she get to? Lamar?
Oh yeah, so this whole sequence was definitely cool. Like, you got the scientist from the original model as like his own character now. You know, got Alex, which is like a cool new character they introduce. Barney shows up at another point. Get the HEV suit. You find out that you can kind of tame a head crab by like debeaking it, which was fun. There's a little funny sequence with the cat, and the nightmares. Um, this little sequence here was definitely a highlight for first time playthrough for sure.
Come out of there!
Uh-oh, everything all right, Dr. Kleiner?
Oh,
Got the little
hello,
teleporter
Alex.
thing.
Well, almost all right. Lamar has gotten out of her crate again. If I didn't know better, I'd suspect Barney of trapping and... My goodness. Gordon Freeman. It really is you, isn't it?
I found him wandering around outside. Bit of a troublemaker, isn't he?
We owe a great deal to Dr. Freeman, even if trouble does tend to follow in his wake. I must say, Gordon, you come at a very opportune time. Alex has just installed the final piece for our resurrected teleport.
I can't take any credit for the breakthrough, Doctor.
Nonsense. Your talents surpass your loveliness.
Let's just see if this thing works, okay?
Well, is he here? There you are. Man, Gordon, you stirred up the hive. We can't keep him here long, Doc. It'll jeopardize everything we've worked for.
Don't worry, he's coming with me.
That's right, Barney. This is a red letter day. We'll inaugurate the new teleport with a double transmission.
You mean it's working? For real this time? Because I still have nightmares about that cat.
No, there's nothing to be nervous about.
cat?
We've made major strides since then. Major strides.
What cat?
Doc, since he's not taking the streets, you might as well get him out of his civvies.
What? Oh dear, you're right. I almost forgot. Barney, I'll give you the honor.
I've got to get back on my shift, but okay.
I was having fun also finding all the G-Men appearances first time playing for sure. Here's Lamar.
Lamar! There you
I
are!
thought you got rid of that pest.
Certainly not. Never fear, Gordon. She's debeaked and completely harmless. The worst she might do is attempt to couple with your head.
We're gonna zoom.
Get that thing away from...
Hold on, what's the zoom function? Yeah, it's Z, right? Oh, I guess I need my HEV suit.
from me.
Here, my pet. Hop up. No, not up there. No. Careful, Lamar. Those are quite fragile. Oh, fie. It'll be another week before I can coax her out of there.
I seem to
Yeah,
recall you can actually
longer
get up
if we're
there.
lucky.
Barney, you're not an
But
animal
like,
person.
that side. Up there. I forget how to get it.
Well,
jump on
Gordon,
the leg.
go
Wait.
ahead. Slip into your suit now. Well, Gordon, I see your HEV suit still fits you like a glove. At least the glove parts do. I've made a few modifications, but I'll just acquaint you with the essentials. Now, let's see. The Mark V Hazardous Environment Suit has been redesigned for comfort and utility. Oh dear.
Doc, we don't have time for this. At least get that suit juiced up, Gordon.
Good idea. There's a charger on the wall. I've modified your suit to draw power from Combine energy outlets, which are plentiful wherever they patrol.
Meanwhile, let's get this show on the road.
That looks like exactly the lines he was reading. You can barely make them out.
Well, come on. Dr. Kleiner's waiting.
What does that say? Uncle...
You coming?
Oh, Uncle Kleiner. Alex. Oh, yeah. So she grew up around... Yeah. Saw him as like an uncle. Okay.
Come
Kleiner really probably should have been in Half-Life Alex, if we're being honest. I don't know why he didn't appear.
Gordon, why don't you position yourself near the panel over there and wait for my word?
So this sequence, I guess, is comparable to the Resonance Cascade, but I don't know, at the same time, it's also kind of not as cool compared to the Resonance Cascade, so it's kind of just further why I saw the game as a disappointment when I first played it. It's just like, there's elements that were similar to the first game, but just feel like lesser in a way, and this is one of them.
Yes, Eli. Bit of a holdup on this end. You'll never guess who found his way into our lab this morning.
It was cool seeing like another one of the scientist models come back with Eli Vance, for sure.
That's not who I think it is.
Indeed it is, and it's our intention to send him packing straight away in the company of your lovely daughter.
Are you ready for us, Dad?
We're all set on this end.
Then let's do it.
Let's see. The massless field flux should self-limit, and I've clamped the manifold parameters to base.
Ah yes,
LT
and this
orbital.
classic
Gilbert is
sound
Conditions
straight from like
could hardly be
Resonance
more
Cascade.
That's what you said
It was
last
kind of
time.
nostalgic hearing this for sure.
Yeah, about that cat.
Initializing in 3.
Definitely furthering the comparison to Resonance Cascade.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now?
Doctor, the plug.
Dear me, you're right. Gordon, would you mind plugging us in?
It's right there, Gordon.
Shh, I see it.
Excellent.
You gonna let Gordon throw the switch?
Gordon, go right ahead.
And you got this part that's like kind of similar to when you go up and push the button. This time you're pulling the lever.
Dr. Freeman, come on.
Very good. Final sequence. Commencing now.
I can't look.
Okay.
Well, did it work?
See for yourself.
Hey, Doc.
Thank goodness. My relief is almost palpable.
Fantastic work, Izzy.
Well, I can't take all the credit. Dr. Freeman proved an able assistant.
Let's go ahead and bring Gordon through now.
Right you are. Speak to you again in a few moments.
Good job, Gordon. Throwing that switch and all. I can see your MIT education really pays for itself.
All right, Barney. Your turn.
Gee, thanks.
Gordon,
I feel like
as soon
that's
as
a
you're in
joke
position, we'll send you to
about
Eli.
how in the first game all you do is like push a button, push a cart. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's a joke about how you actually don't do a whole lot in terms of
Initializing
science
in
stuff
3,
in the first game.
2, 1.
Apart from
Barney,
button
if you'll be
the
so
cart.
kind.
Good luck out there, Gordon.
Yes, indeed. We're ready to project you, Gordon. Bon voyage, and best of luck in your future endeavors. Final sequence. The hell? What is it?
It's your head, the freaking head hopper.
Car, heavy, no!
And then the sequence where you're teleporting around, similar to the beginning of Half-Life 1.
I'm not sure. It seems to be some kind of interference.
Gordon, stay put. We'll get you out of there.
Something is drawing him away.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you? How did you get in here?
Hey, take these back. I'm getting him out of there.
Can't just wade into the field. It will peel you apart.
Just lost Gordon. What's going on?
I wish I knew. I'm encountering unexpected interference.
Don't worry, Gordon. We'll
There he is.
Oh, we're losing him again.
I saw. I'm all but certain it was Gordon Freeman.
So, the ichthyosaur, I did forget to mention that the ichthyosaur, I guess, technically is another one of the returning wildlife aliens, but, like, you only see it in this, like, one moment, so it also kind of doesn't count, but, yeah, just further adding to my disappointment that not a lot of the aliens returned from the first game, but they just kind of make this one in particular just kind of makes a cameo. Like, they have the whole model for it. They could have made a sequence with it, but like, this is all he gets, is this little thing right here. It's like, I don't know, man. They could have done a lot more with the aliens in this game, but they just didn't.
He didn't come through.
Then where is he?
Behind you. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Kind of like that uses a kind of classic scientist scream. How that was a fun little callback to how they screamed a lot in the first game. Indeed. So yeah, again, this whole little sequence is a little fun, kind of nostalgic-ish. Throwback to the first game for sure. So even though it's like very drastically different and not really what I was expecting for the sequel, it is nice, kind of like the kind of callbacks and references and all that to the first game. For sure, the sequence.
Hey, Gordon! The Citadel's on full alert. I've never seen it lit up like that. Get out of City 17 as fast as you can, Gordon. Take the old canals, right? They'll get you to Eli's lab. It's a dangerous route, but there's a whole network of refugees, and they'll help you if they can. I'd come with you, but I gotta look after Dr. Kleiner. Oh, and before I forget, I think you dropped this back in Black Mesa. Good luck out there, buddy. You're gonna need it.
So I didn't really think about it at the time when I played it for the first time, but it definitely makes no sense that that would be your crowbar. Considering the fact that G-Man confiscated all your weapons at the end of Half-Life. I heard in other translations, the dialogue is that Barney tells you he's giving you essentially his crowbar that he has in a Blue Shift, which definitely makes a lot more sense that he would be giving you his Blue Shift crowbar rather than giving you, because like, how in the heck would Barney have gone your actual crowbar? You know, it doesn't make sense. But Barney did, however, have his own crowbar, which wasn't confiscated at the end of Blue Shift. So I think the line of dialogue should have been like, Barney's telling you he's giving you his crowbar. Not to mention, Barney never really met you beyond that train ride. So like, there's no way that he should know that you even had a crowbar anyways. Because like, you don't really cross paths. Aside from, I guess, one part, I think at the end. Was that Blue Shift or Opposing Force? I think it was Blue Shift. It was like at the end when you're like teleporting around, and then you see the part where Gordon's being dragged away by the Marines. That's like the only time where Barney and Gordon really cross paths. And at that point, your weapons have been confiscated, so Barney really shouldn't even know that you had a crowbar anyways. So I don't know. It's definitely something I didn't think about back when I played it for the first time, but it do be kind of a plot hole though, or whatever. Inconsistency with the Also, another reason I don't like coming back to Half-Life is like, these things super obnoxious. They just blind you. It's like, bro, why? Like, there's like a lot of stuff in Half-Life 2 that's kind of annoying, like the headlines infinitely respawning, annoying. Those little things blinding you when they appear is annoying. Stuff like that. It just makes Half-Life 2 not as fun to like return to. Again, it's still fun overall. It's still pretty fun. I just don't come back to it as often. another thing.
Nothing else you can do here.
So another thing is I don't like that you can't kill the friendly NPCs in Half-Life 2. Like, killing the scientists in the first game was, like, just a lot of fun that you could just do. But in this game, they just, like, remove it. And sure, I get it because, like, a lot of the NPCs in the story is, like, more character-focused. That you can't just... You shouldn't be able to just kill them. But, like, I don't know, man. I feel like they shouldn't have gotten rid of that aspect from Half-Life 1. I wish they allowed you to just shoot friendlies in this game. Because that was just like one just fun little part from the first game. Is like, for what reason? I mean, they even had a solution for it. If you killed an important NPC in the first game, was they just give you a game over. Like, if I kill an important NPC in this game, they should just give you a game over like they did in the first game. There was really no reason to like remove that aspect in Half-Life 2. You know, it's like if I want to shoot Half-Life Alex, I should be able to, but you know, just give me a game over. Like, just don't just like remove the ability to shoot friendlies altogether. It's so dumb that like they removed that. I don't know, man. It just adds to the disappointment I feel towards the sequel. So this little sequence, I think, leading up, this was fun. You know, definitely. You start, like, you get guns and you start fighting back. This little first beginning sequence, definitely a lot of fun, for sure. The little part where you jump across the train. I mean, a lot of the sequences in Half-Life 2 admittedly are fun. If not with a tinge of disappointment added, just in general, for various things and different reasons. Like shooting the barrels, seeing the bodies ragdoll, super cool, for sure. Yeah, it's telling me I found... Oh, it's not telling me I found all of them, it's telling me that I found one. Yeah, so I've essentially played this multiple times and I've never found all the caches, essentially. I don't know. I don't know where I keep missing them. There's been times where I've tried to like go and like find all of them, but even like when I'm trying to find all of them, I somehow still don't. So I don't know where all the caches are in this game. I definitely don't know this game like the back of my hand, like I do with Half-Life 1. Actually, that's not fair to say I know it like the back of my hand, because there's like sections of like Half-Life 2 or Half-Life 1 where I just like never kind of explore certain areas of the game because I'm just kind of rushing because I've played it so many times, and I don't really explore like I would if I was playing it for the first time or like a new game, where I am definitely more inclined to explore a new game. Like when I'm returning to Half-Life or Half-Life 2, I definitely explore far less than what I would with like a new game that I haven't played before. So I don't know. I'd probably have to like watch a guide just to like find all the caches, because I just don't know where they all are. I don't know if I've missed one at this point or not. I don't think I have. I think I'm still on track. Maybe I'll find them all this time, who knows? Oh yeah, there's no train this time. I don't know why I was waiting. Oh yeah, there's the train I was expecting. Like, the game wasn't all that bad, to be fair, even if it was disappointing for the first time. Because I definitely went on and played, like, a lot of the multiplayer, like, deathmatch after. I definitely enjoyed it enough to, like, play the a lot of the deathmatch after I played it for the first time. And I played a lot of Gary's mod or whatever when it was coming out. I think I started Gary's mod with like, was it like version 9? That was like the one just before full release, I think. Before, actually, fun fact about Gary's mod is I think, yeah, I actually met Gary in Gary's mod. For a time, he was in my friends list on Steam, but I think he removed me at some point eventually. Back in the day, I would like just, for Gary's mod, I would just like create a server or whatever. And then if anyone joined, it was like whatever. And then like Gary at like one point joined, I was like, oh, are you the real Gary? He's like, yeah, I'm the real Gary. And then like I had him in my friends list for a while. But like this was before they added the achievement to where if you like actually played Gary's mod with Gary, you'd get an achievement for it. So I have played Gary's mod with Gary, but I don't got the achievement because it was before it was even a thing. So it's like, whatever. I don't even think he plays Gary's mod that much anymore, so that achievement's probably not even obtainable at this point. Oh, this little sequence was cool too. You get our G-Man scene.
Guess those sirens are for you, huh? Good thing you found us. You're not the first to come through here by
This is the free man. The Combine's reckoning has come.
Yeah, like this little
just a
sequence
lookout for the Underground
is
Railroad.
fun.
Main station's right around the corner.
Because, you see a Vortigaunt again, and you're like, oh, they're working with the humans to kind of fight against the Combine, and it's like, oh, they talk. So, like, definitely Vortigaunts are for sure one of the highlights of Half-Life 2, absolutely. I definitely love the, the kind of expansion to, their story.
Gotta get you started on the right foot. Meanwhile, let my Vortigaunt friend here give you a jolt to get you going.
So even though we didn't get a lot of returning aliens, I definitely like that we got one that returned and becomes an ally for sure. It's definitely one of the cool parts for Half-Life 2.
Can't afford to get noticed. Civil protection catches you down here, it's bad news for the whole railroad.
We serve the same mystery.
Hit the road, Jack.
Hey, the name's Gordon? Alright. Alright, I'm gonna try to maybe find out the caches this time. I don't know. I do tend to rush, so it's probably because I rush at certain points that I don't find them all. Oh yeah, and barnacles are cool. I like that they finally made it so, well, I don't know if it's cool because they definitely established in the first game that they only attach organic material, so it's kind of like a retcon for barnacles. But at the same time, I do like that they'll pick up actual physics objects in this game. It is cool even if it's a retcon for how they work. Again, this first opening segment is definitely fun. Up until it's not for a while that it gets to a point where I'm like, okay, I'm not really having fun anymore. Definitely, yeah, it's not so much later until I get to a chapter where I'm like, I don't like this chapter.
This is Station 8. We heard 12 go down
This
and out.
first segment,
Surgical strike units
half of the
are
game
targeting
is
railway
definitely
stations.
pretty
Repeat,
cool.
Civil protection is coming down on underground stations. We're already getting refugees from 9 and outlying. Looks like we're...
I guess an example.
Station 8, do you copy? Station 8, are you there? We have confirmed reports of manhacks. Repeat, they're filling the underground with manhacks.
I guess one example of a section I don't like would probably be the one where you can't walk on the sand and where the antlines come out. Like that is definitely a low point for me for Half-Life 2. But yeah, a lot of these first segments are definitely a lot of fun for sure. Also, the pistol is like way more satisfying to use than it probably has any right to be. Ow. Alright. I will say this, like, so in Half-Life 1, they had sections where there was, like, mounted guns, but, like, I feel like this is one part where Half-Life 2 probably does it better. Like, this mounted gun section is, like, probably better than, like, any mounted gun section from the first game. For sure, so I'd say that's one point that, like, Half-Life 2 kind of trumps Half-Life 1 is that their like mounted gun segments are definitely a lot cooler for sure. Half-Life Half-Life 1 mounted gun segments aren't all that to rave about. They're just kind of eh. Alright, I just gotta keep an eye out for these and always explore when I see them. Again, I don't know if I'm on track to still get the achievement or not. Again, I've tried many times. Never gotten the achievement. Hold on. What if I just like bring up a guide? Let's see if I've missed any at this point and see if we can actually get them all this time. I would like to finally get that achievement because it bothers me that I've played it so many times and I've never gotten that achievement. Hold on, let me bring it up on my computer. Just cause like, then you won't hear it in the background as opposed to if I put it on my phone, you would actually hear the audio unless I muted the mic. But oh, what is this? Zoo Chausis? Okay, I'm gonna have to check out that trailer later because this little thumbnail for this game trailer looks interesting. All right. Okay, so we got half. Oh shit. Half-Life 2. All. What are they called? All caches? Lambda locations? Yeah. Alright, let's just see if... Okay, let's see if I'm on track so far. Alright, I'm just watching the intro to this video. It's a long, stupid intro. I hate videos that have long, stupid... Just cut to the content, please. Alright, we got that. We got this one. Okay. Okay, I got the second one. got this. Got that one. Okay, this is where we're at. This is the one I just got. Okay. I'm just gonna pause it every time we get to the next one and then just watch until so I know what the next one in line is. We're going for this achievement. I've played this too many times to not have found all of the caches at this point. It's kind of ridiculous that they're that hard to find, even when I was trying in previous playthroughs. All right.
Over here!
You know.
Keep going, friend. That station was raided, but there's others up ahead.
Oh yeah, you get there later. Okay. Yeah, again, this whole opening segment's cool. You know, you got like the rebels are kind of like leading you along the way and telling you where to go. It's definitely very like immersive instead of it just like you going from point A to point B. It's like feels a lot more of like a living world. Even more to the extent that than like what you would have got with Half-Life 1. I mean, Half-Life 1 definitely was like, you know, you got scientists, so it's like, it feels like it's kind of a living world, but like, definitely, it feels like a living world even more so, for sure, in Half-Life 2, so that's another good point for the sequel, for sure. It's just that it feels more lived in, and less like just kind of maybe empty hallways, which, I mean, to be fair, you are playing in the aftermath of like kind of like, or not the aftermath, but like the place is being destroyed, so of course you're not gonna find a whole lot of people in Half-Life 1, so it does make sense that it's a little more empty. But yeah, no, I definitely like that the world feels more lived in, for sure, with Half-Life 2. They've got like people kind of everywhere doing whatever. The physics are definitely a highlight for Half-Life 2, absolutely. Definitely just you gotta love the physics. That's just one thing that definitely Half-Life 2 will always have over the first one. Just the physics. Oh gosh, yep. Okay. Again, I really like that they added that they can pick up anything. It definitely makes stuff like this super cool. You just kill them like all at once. It's pretty great. I love it. I definitely like that they brought back barnacles. Like, you know, they might not have brought back Hound Eye and Bull Squid, but I do appreciate that we got barnacles. For sure. And head crabs. Head crabs are good. To a lesser extent. I don't know if I'd say that like head crabs are like one of my favorites from like Half-Life, but you know, they're cool for sure. I really wish the game had Bull Squid and Hound Eye. It would have been so much better, dude. Missed opportunity as well, heck, dude. It's just like, why? Why would they cut? They're so cool. Just standing there. Alright, whatever. Alright, I believe it's not till the helicopter section until we got like the next ammo cache or whatever they're called. So, I mean, the physics are cool, but like, I feel like they kind of overdid it with like seesaw puzzles. There's like way too many seesaw puzzles in the game. I feel like they could have came up with more than just seesaw puzzles, but it's like it seems like they had this one idea and that's kind of all they did, and just made like different iterations of the same thing, where it's just like, oh, another physics-based seesaw puzzle, oh boy. I don't know. I don't know. They could have done more, but it's fine. The seesaw, they're novel, they're interesting for a bit. I guess this first one's cool with the bricks, but like, I don't know. After a while, it's like, what, is that all you got? Is just another seesaw puzzle? Definitely by like the coast part where you're like doing it again, but like Alliance, it's like by that point, it's like the seesaw puzzles have most assuredly were their welcome at that point. Is like, bruh, just invent a new physics puzzle, please. Why are we doing yet another seesaw puzzle? I don't know. Alright. Just save. I don't know. Okay. Okay, the helicopter section. Oh gosh. He did get close though. Almost could have jumped up and hit him with a crowbar. With how close he was. Probably not, but you know. Oh gosh, the helicopter. To be honest, I kind of don't remember the path. It's been a while. The movement with like the physics is kind of cool. You kind of get some like air time. With, like certain segments with how the physics and movement works. It's probably why surfing maps are so popular in I think Counter-Strike or Gary's Mod. Probably both, to be honest. Okay, the next cache is just through here. So you go down here. Alright. Pause, we're gonna pull up the video for the next one. Alright. Alright. So the next one is near some pipes. I should be able to find it. It looked fairly unmissable, to be honest. Alright. Is there not one in here? He definitely got stuff. There could have been one in here. I mean, there is health back all the way in here. This could have been a cache, but it's not. Alright. There's still more left. That's right, there's a second group. Shouldn't have blown that up, shouldn't have I think I made a mistake there, but it's fine. Gosh, she's right there. Waiting for me. Oh. Where is he? Alright. Yeah, I think I might be coming up on the next one. There's pipes. I don't know. I forget where exactly it is. It's like a big pipe you're walking on, though. I don't know. Yeah, maybe this pipe, maybe? No. I think it's after the Manhack's introduction.
Get in here, hurry. Civil protection is onto us. We're tearing up the railroad, covering our tracks. Looks like you're gonna be the last one through. Be glad you're not the guy they're looking for.
This is also not one, apparently.
Stand a chance. Sounds like they're calling in every CP unit in City 17.
Or is this over here?
Now they're flooding the areas ahead with manhacks. Better get going before they sweep through here. Oh shit! Too late! That was a close call. Thanks for your help.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it isn't safe here. I'll give you some supplies to keep you going, then you really gotta go.
You mean those supplies are already grabbed? Okay. Oh wait, I backtracked. What the heck? Bruh. I went the wrong way.
Good luck out there!
Alright. Maybe it's just past here is the section with the pipe, maybe? Oh gosh. So manhacks are annoying. I don't like manhacks. That's another part of the reason why I don't enjoy coming back to Half-Life 2 as much. Manhacks are another just annoying aspect of the game. That makes the game less fun to come back to. I mean, they're kind of fun to like defeat when you got the gravity gun and you can just punt them against the wall. Then they become kind of fun to fight. But like early game manhacks are definitely, it's like, they're so annoying. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. They released the Manhacks. Hold on. Is it? This might be somewhat the area where the thing is. I probably need to go back and look at the video to kind of figure out exactly where it is. This could have been a cache, but it's not, I guess. Alright. Hold on, let me check out that video again real quick. eventually you'll be crossing a pipe, and there'll be a symbol. It's kind of hard to miss. I don't know why. I have to recheck it. It's obvious that I'm not there yet. All right. Yeah, here's the pipe. Oh gosh. This pipe, maybe? Somewhere? Alright. Oh gosh, man hacks again. Yep, right here. There we go. That's that one. Alright, back to the video. Alright. Yeah, I know this one. This one's probably one I always get, to be fair. Alright. I hate the Half-Life. I hate the Half-Life 2 flashlight. It's like... The one in the first game wasn't too bad, but like this one is like... It just shuts off immediately. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I will say that also killing Combine is pretty satisfying with their like little death noise. That's definitely one thing I like for sure. The little death noise they make when they die. I find them pretty satisfying for some reason. Yeah. Anyway, it's totally worth it. These things are obnoxious. Being able to kill a bunch at once is just totally worth it. Absolutely. I feel like I never have an issue with the flashlight in the first game. I mean, sure, it'll turn off at some point, but like, in this game, it's like, once it's out, you're just kind of, you can't just like, turn it back on real quick, which I feel like you could kind of do in the first game. This one is just like, immediately turns off the ground. Is it up? Yeah, it's up, right? Right. Oh, gosh. I feel like they tied too much to like the power, the aux power. Like there's just a lot that's kind of competing for that same kind of power source. I don't know. It makes parts of the game just kind of annoying. Whereas I feel like we didn't really have that issue in the first game. Really, at all. Because there wasn't like a running in the first game. I think the flashlight was like a different thing. And like drowning was a different thing, but like here they kind of just combined it all into like one. It's like a lot just competing for like the same thing, whereas like in the first one it was kind of all kind of its separate own things, but whatever. I don't know. Just another thing that kind of makes it so I just return to this game less often than the first one. Where are we going? Oh yeah, down here. Oh gosh, this thing. Alright. Anything down here? Not really. Alright, here's the location of the next cache. And I fell. Alright, cool. Alright. That's that. What's the next one? Alright. I know where that is. Alright. Yeah, it's like right here. Alright, nothing until next chapter, I think. Unless by what he meant. Hold on, unless of what he meant is this, like, this part before the next load screen. Now let's just see where's next. Yeah, water hazard, okay. Alright, this could have potentially been what I missed, just because, like, I do tend to rush in the vehicle sections. So I'll talk about when I get to it, but I do have stuff to say about the vehicle sections, for sure. For sure, I do have stuff to say on them.
I got one! Hey! You're Freeman, aren't you? We got word you were coming. You got here at a bad time.
Black Mesa East to Station 6. Do you read? Dr. Freeman is on his way downriver. Lend him the airboat and give him all the help you can. Repeat, Gordon Freeman has returned. It is critical he reaches Black Mesa East.
Better get going now. They're shelling us!
I will say killing hit crabs in Half-Life 2 is definitely more satisfying. You just whack them out of the air and they go ragdolling. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the physics for sure. There's always just fun with this game for sure. Definitely can't complain with the physics for this sequel. I don't think you can get up there anyways. So the boat. The airboat.
Hey, Dr. Freeman. I've been hoping you'd show up. Got this airboat all gassed up and ready to go.
We'll say the airboat
It's gonna be
is
tough dodging civil protection out there in the open, but drive hard and you'll make it.
is
You'll find more help up
probably
at Station 7. Just a few bends up the river. It's the old red barn. Climb on in. Fire her up.
so yeah, I will say airboat probably one of my favorite segments from in Half-Life 2 for sure. The boat is just a lot of fun. It's I just love how it controls. It's like easy to maneuver. It's kind of like has some bounce to it when you go off like jumps and then land, and then it's a lot of fun. And it's there's really nothing to dislike about the boat. It's just great all around, right? I love it. Yeah, the boat is it's just fun. You can go fast. It's so cool. I love the boat. The boat is the best. Definitely, if I were to do a tier list of vehicles in Half-Life 2, the boat's like S tier, absolutely. Being able to just like crash through stuff is fun. Oh gosh, the load screens. Alright, this might be one of the locations I missed, I don't know. It's kind of like in a section of the game where I'd probably be more inclined to rush than search thoroughly. Save. Got a G-Man location up here. Right there. I think this is the next location, but let's just check the video to make sure. Sure, that's why I just jump in it. What are you doing? Okay, whatever. Okay. Quick bathroom break. reason I decided to bring a snack with me, but it's like a super unconventional snack that doesn't really go well with like gaming at the same time. I don't know. I had some goat cheese and I decided to put it on crackers and that's my snack. I don't know why I have goat cheese. I think my mom might have bought it last time. Did a little grocery shopping. Yeah, I really shouldn't be like eating this while trying to stream. I'll just have to take little breaks every now and again to eat more. Definitely not like chips where you can just grab some real quick, shove them in your mouth. Also now I got goat cheese on my keyboard, gosh dang it. Trying to clean it. Oh gosh, it's on the F4 key. This was not a good idea. Whatever. Alright. Right. Where was the... Oh yeah, it was in this barn. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I skipped this barn the first time I played. I don't remember if I actually went up here. Again, I was... in the boat section, I kind of like... usually rush past a lot of stuff. Even in my first playthrough, I don't even think I came up here. I mean, maybe I did? I don't know. It's definitely a section I probably would likely skip more often than not.
Station 12, come in. Station 12,
It is probably one of the more fun caches to like get, just because it's like a physics puzzle that is not exactly just your typical, oh, it's just another seesaw or whatever. It's actually a little something different, so it's kind of cool. I mean, it's really just releasing the thing from the thing, but okay. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Let's check the video, see where the next one is. I think I know where this is. Yeah, I think I know where that is. Let's just, back to the game. Just eat another cracker with cheese real quick. Real quick, I mean not at all. It's super not the best snack to have for gaming. It do be kind of delicious though. It's like blueberry flavored goat cheese. Alright. Yeah. And you got a lot of ramps. Just a lot of fun stuff in this little segment with the boat. I just love it. It's so good. You know, lots of fun. For sure. You got another instance of like just another rebel kind of helping you out. I don't think they're necessarily considered rebels at this point. They're just I don't think it's until they get like the kind of outfit that they're like actually rebels, I think. Is that how it works? I don't know. I think they're just civilians at this point. And now we are at the second instance of it's just another seesaw puzzle. Except this time, instead of weighing something down, you're weighing something up. Oh boy. I mean, it is pretty cool. Of all the seesaw puzzles, besides this and the brick one, this and the brick one are like probably the coolest of the seesaw kind of puzzles. I mean, I guess the one with the washing machine is alright. But it's definitely the first two are probably the coolest. Is there another one? Is that all of them? I guess that's all of them. All right, let's go make the jump. Yep. Another ramp. Ramps are always fun to jump off with the boat. You just get a lot of airtime. It's cool. Love it. Okay, this ship drops people off, and then nearby is the next cache I need to find. And it's like right here, next to these guys somewhere. Oh gosh. Hold on. Need to get momentum. Why is the TV glitching out? I feel like the TV shouldn't be glitching out at this early stage of the story. Alright, it's in here. This is probably definitely one that I missed. I don't know if I would have. I'm pretty sure I would have just slammed through the compound and kept going in most of my previous playthroughs. There we go. Alright. Just get back to the boat and then we'll check where the next one's on the video. Alright. I'll watch the video and then eat some cheese. Cracker. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh shoot. I don't know if I knew about this one at all. This looks super unfamiliar. I think this next one might be one that I actually definitely missed. Because, like, it doesn't even look like a place you can go from just looking at it. Alright, this might be one of the ones I've been missing all these years, for sure. It's, like, not even, like, noticeable at all. Oh gosh, the cheese is everywhere. Alright. Yeah. Now ramp. Always the highlight of this chapter is the ramps, for sure. You slam into some stuff. Kinda teaches you can slam into stuff to kill these guys. Very cool. The barnacles. like in my first playthrough at this point in the game, I probably wasn't too disappointed yet. I was probably still having a lot of fun with the game first time playing it. It was really still probably closer to the end of the game that it kind of sinks in that like, oh, this is kind of disappointing, dude. But and it probably wasn't until really as I thought about it more that like the disappointment kind of sank in. I feel like for my first playthrough, where am I going here? Where am I going here? Hold on. Yeah, it wouldn't have been until like I thought about it longer that like the disappointment sank in. Like I'm pretty sure I enjoyed my first playthrough for sure. Like, but it was kind of a more situation. Like the more I thought about it, it was like, man, I didn't have any new weapons really that were cool other than the gravity gun. They didn't have any new aliens that were cool, and they cut some aliens, and they didn't have Zen. It wasn't until I really thought about it. It was like, man, that was kind of disappointing. I'm pretty sure I enjoyed my first playthrough though.
We now have direct confirmation of a
Like at most I might have thought like
one who has acquired an almost
at most I might have thought like, oh, this is very different than what I was expecting. That was probably the extent of what I was thinking about like at all. Is that I just recognized that it was like a lot different than what I was expecting. But like I don't know if I was necessarily per se disappointed yet until I thought about it more.
messianic reputation in the minds of certain citizens. His figure is synonymous with the darkest urges of instinct, ignorance, and decay. Some of the worst excesses of the Black Mesa incident have been laid directly at his feet. And yet unsophisticated minds continue to imbue him with romantic power, giving him such dangerous poetic labels as the one free man, the opener of the way. Let me remind all citizens of the dangers of magical thinking. We have scarcely begun to climb from the dark pit of our species' evolution. Let us not slide backward into oblivion, just as we have finally begun to see the light. If you see this so-called free man, report him. Civic deeds do not go unrewarded, and contrariwise, complicity with his cause will not go unpunished. Be wise. Be safe. Be aware.
Okay, hold on, I'm finishing off the last of the goat cheese. Pretty good. Also, I'm definitely not being able to finish this game today. I still got work to go to later. But I'll play as much as I can for now. Probably finish it up on the weekend. Alright. No more distractions with cheese. Alright, let's go. To be honest, I kind of forget where the next cache was. Video? Is there really not another one until that? Hold on. Well, I guess there's not another for a little bit. We get to that one section. Alright. Alright, we can just focus on the game for now. Don't have to worry about looking for these caches for a while. Alright, cool. I mean, at least they died quick. They're not too bad, I guess. We finally got grenades too, by the way. Very fun. I think the grenades in Half-Life 2 are probably an improvement over the first ones, to be honest. Oh gosh. Hold on. Yeah, like you can just really, I feel like, more easily get a grenade where you want it to go in this game than like the first one where they well, I'm still not quite used to, I haven't played it in a while, but you're definitely able to like, it's like you weren't really able to throw them very far in the first game, but also I think they fixed that for the anniversary update, so you can kind of throw grenades further now in the first one, so I think I'll definitely do better though. Especially fun once you get like the gravity gun and you can just like drop a grenade and then launch it. You can do some fun stuff with that, definitely. Yes. So I know about the skip where you can shoot it from like down there and like blow it up, but I figured I'd come up here and do it the proper way this time. Cause like, why not? All right. Improved gun sections that Half-Life 2 has. Probably one of the weaker ones, but still, I'd say better than anything from Half-Life 1. But the mountain gun segments in that first game. I mean, I guess there's one like decent mountain gun section in the first game that was in like the railroad section. It has like one section that's not too bad. It's pretty fun. Oh gosh. There's some health in here somewhere. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Isn't there a mounted charger over here? Let's see. Yeah. In here? No. Did I miss one? Hold on. I feel like I missed the cache. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Did I miss the cache? I feel like I missed one. Yeah, I don't think I've gone to that part yet. But actually, no, I haven't missed it. But I do remember, yeah. I missed it, but no. Alright, is that like the second one of these armored tank things? There's one where like this just kind of like goes out of control. I don't know, the boat's just fun. Okay, it's right here. This is one where I just had like no idea that this was like a place you could go. Oh gosh, it's shooting me. Yeah, I don't know if I knew about this little area here. I'm pretty sure I missed this because like this doesn't even look like somewhere you can go. So this might have been one of the ones I was missing all the years ago. I don't know. All right. Okay. I think this is the next one. Yup, there it is. Again, just another seesaw type puzzle. Overdone. Half-Life 2. It's whatever. Please? Please? Alright, thank you. Except this one, instead of like... I mean, I guess this is technically not a seesaw, but it's more or less the same idea. Just weight on one end. Raising and lowering something. Wait, hold on. I need to... Oh gosh. Shut up, boat. Shush, 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 shush. Yeah, I need to check where the next one is. No, this one I most assuredly never found. This doesn't even look familiar to anything I've ever seen. Alright, so the next one's not until you got mines dropping on you. Okay. I might struggle to find this one because this doesn't even look familiar to anything I would have found before. Alright. save. Hold on. Alright, save. Alright. 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 Safe. Alright, he gone. Alrighty. Is this the part where he starts dropping stuff? Does he drop stuff? Yes. Okay, I need to go back to that video. Where is that? That is definitely a place I don't really recognize. Alright, it's on the left. Somewhere. Where there's an opening, I guess. Not here. Alright, keep going. It's here. This is definitely something I would have missed, like, dude. What? Why would this even look like a place I would want to go? This is definitely one I've never gone, for sure. There's no way. Alright, video. Where's the next? so good. And plus this little section where it's like actually you can kind of like go outside. It's just real cool, dude. I love it. Yeah, this way. Also appreciate that the mines don't really do all that much damage. They just kind of give you like a little bump at most with the boat like that. Like, not a whole lot of damage, just a little bump. Taking like 1 HP of damage. Alright, this part is around where I think the next patch is. Maybe through here. I think it's in here. On the left. Hold on, how do I actually get this? Okay. And where's the next one after? The next one after this might be another one I missed. Because it doesn't, it's another one where it's like, it doesn't look like a place you can really go to find something. Where it's like, I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, break the box, please. Alright, thank you. Alright, thank you. Where was it? Oh, it's like the part where there's like a slanted wall. It really doesn't look like somewhere you could go, but I guess that's where the next one is. That little room back there, probably the most frustrating part to go to if you don't like nail it first time. Because then you have to kind of maneuver and set it up again. That part's probably like the low point of this chapter. If you mess it up, it's like kind of annoying, but I got it first try, so it's not too bad this time around. Alright, I think the next one might be around here somewhere, maybe? Maybe? Oh gosh. Yeah, I think it's in here. It's like up there. Again, it doesn't really look like a spot you could go, but whatever, I guess it's here. Yeah, I probably missed this one. I don't even see like a lambda sign. This one's not even like sign marked, like not marked with like lambda or anything. How is that one? Or it's not even, it's like unmarked. This shouldn't be one. They messed it up. They didn't put the lambda sign. What are they doing? No wonder I missed it. Alright. Oh wait, I gotta check the video. I'll try to keep an eye out for it. I don't know where that is. Alright. Here are bridges. Oh, is that right here? Okay, again, this is one that's like unmarked. No wonder I missed it. I didn't see any lambda. They kind of messed up on these two. But look, there's no lambda. The heck? Why is this one? I don't get it. No wonder I don't have this achievement. They're not even all marked clearly. I gotta check the video. Hold on. Alright, there's only one more on this level. So, it's not until you got the mounted gun on your boat, so I can just play as normal until then. Also, I didn't talk about it, but I feel like the helicopter is better in Half-Life 2 too. Like, in the Half-Life 1, the helicopter kind of just shoots you as soon as it possibly can. And it's like, but this one, they like give you kind of a wind-up sound before it starts shooting, which I feel like is better, because then you're able to like get out of the way instead of just like you're immediately getting shot. I feel like the helicopter in this game is definitely like, isn't that what you do? That's what you do, right? Just stuck. It goes to the wall. Oh gosh, game. Can you not knock the bolt, please? Oh man, there you go. Alright, yeah, well... What? Hold on. Okay. This part. I love this part. It's very cool. Alright, the next instance of a seesaw type puzzle. At this point, kind of getting overused, but it's still fine, because this chapter's just awesome, so it's not too bad. But it is getting a bit overused at this point. I mean, at least like each kind of like seesaw section is like done, I guess, differently. Excuse me. Okay. Save.
Hey! You're Freeman, aren't you?
Well, I wouldn't believe it if I couldn't see with my own eyes. Dr. Gordon Freeman himself.
Just Combine picks us up. We're just getting ready to pull out.
We better hurry. Gotta tear down this camp and get out of here.
Greetings to the free man.
Come on in. I'll show you what you're up against. Come on, get in here. Here, take a look at this. This here's the dam. It's just up ahead. Eli's hideout is here, a stone's throw from the apron and nestled in the old hydro plant. But getting there with that hunter chopper on your ass, next to impossible. Good news is, the Vortigaunt's working his magic on your airboat, so you'll have a little more firepower going forward. I think he's just finishing up now. Go on out.
Kind of weird they changed his electricity blue for that. Okay, why is it not just typical green? Is it because it's a different type of electricity power, I guess? I don't
There
know.
we are. That gun came off one of the same hunter choppers that you're up against. I always like to bring a little irony to a firefight.
But still,
Take that chopper down, and you should be able to tear on through to Eli's place.
The freeman will accept this weapon or suffer greatly on the road ahead.
But still, it's just another segment that just further adds to how cool the Vortigaunts are in this game. That they can, like, do stuff like mount guns to your boat and all that. It's like, just further adds to their character. It's cool.
Farewell, Dr. Freeman.
Give 'em hell, Doc.
Alright, I need to check where that cache is. Again, I don't necessarily remember. Oh, yeah, okay, this part. cringy moment. Alright, here's the last one for this chapter over here. Alright, last one for the chapter, let's go. Let's just watch the video real quick to see when we get the next one. Alright. Okay. Not really another major one until Ravenholm. Alright. Or what? Fire, please move. Oh gosh. Gotta be careful here, there's two. So for a long time I didn't know you could actually destroy these by shooting them. Pretty sure when I first played it, I went through the whole thing without realizing I could shoot them. I kinda just assumed they were invincible, even when you got the gun. Oh gosh, stop shooting me. Probably a low point, to be honest. This is part where there's like two of them shooting you. And the ammo kind of recharge thing, kind of stupid too. It makes it just more annoying than it needs to be. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. coastal area is probably another low point in the chapter, but overall it's a pretty fun chapter. Yeah, let's back up real quick. Well, okay. Really? Oh boy. Yeah, again, this segment is, this little room area is probably definitely low point for the chapter. Otherwise, overall, pretty great chapter. I love it mostly from start to finish with this chapter. Just the little few segments here and there that are kind of like not as good. I don't remember all the help this year. I do want more help though. No, here we go. More health. Okay. I thought that was water, but whatever. Can I get more help, please? I need to run through Toxic Waste real quick, though. I need help, please. I don't remember where all the health drops are in this area. It seems to just be giving me battery instead, anyways. Well, I figured how to get in there. Is it really this high up? And awkward to get into? Man, I do not remember it being this awkward to get into. Alright, there you go. You can actually just jump. Okay. Don't know if I got health for this, but... it's fine if you just keep jumping. Okay. We have arrived at probably one of the biggest reasons why this is my favorite chapter. It's just this guy. He's a lot of fun to talk to.
This is more than anyone can bear, but we will persevere.
We remember the free man. We are coterminous. There is no distance between us. No false veils of time or space may intervene. We see you still in Black Mesa. Clearly we see you in the Nailance chamber. We bear witness to the bright eternity of the Nailance demise. You leap, you fall, we see you flash between the barriers. For a brief time you joined us, you are one between the worlds. Communion of the vortessence and that other, a deeper mystery, no deeper than the void itself. We cannot forget those whose cords you cut. Forgiveness is not ours to bestow. Unity of purpose, the shattering of common shackles, a single road we tread. Your song we sing and shall sing for eternity, no matter the consequences of this struggle. You have brought us grief and jubilation beyond measure. We are there still in observance of your final stroke. While our own lay scattered at your feet, you severed the vortal cord that bound the Nailance to life and to us. That sharp spur of hope has not dulled to this day. For once the lesser master lay defeated, we knew the greater must also fall in time. With you besides us, a talisman of victory, the day of freedom draws nigh. Your bright face obscures your darker mask. We call you Sib, although your mind and meaning are a mystery to us. Far distant eyes look out through yours. Something secret steers us both. We shall not name it. We have endured these chafing bonds for eons, yet a single moment of further servitude seems intolerable. How often have we slipped our yoke only to find it choking us again? Let this war end in either total victory or our extinction. No further compromise shall we allow. We take our stand beside you here upon this miserable rock. The way ahead is dark for the moment. What seems to you a sacrifice is merely to us an oscillation. We do not fear the interval of darkness. We are a tapestry woven of vortessence. It is the same for you if only you would see it. How many are there in you? Whose hopes and dreams do you encompass? Could you but see the eyes inside your own, the minds in your mind, you would see how much we share. We are you, free men, and you are us. Your mind is opaque. Where to now? And to what end? We have survived worse across the ages. Our life is worthless unless spent on freedom. We shall prevail. Our finest poet describes it thus. Galamba Galilama.
Alright. Definitely, Vorgons in Half-Life 2, S tier. Big highlight. Gotta love them. Alright, save. I gotta run through this again. Also, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Half-Life 2 is also kind of, like, easier. There's, like, less segments where I'm like, okay, I gotta save now, because this is a part where I'm gonna probably die. There are kind of, like, just no really parts like that in Half-Life 2. Whereas in, like, Half-Life 1, there's, like, so many places where you could just die real easily. I don't know, I feel like Half-Life 2 is just easier, and, like, I don't know, man. I wish they made it a little bit harder, but whatever. I guess it's harder if you're not playing on easy, but to be fair, Half-Life 1 is taught to just play on easy, because, like, even easy is, like, kind of hard, but kind of not the same with Half-Life 2. I should probably be playing on normal, to be fair. Because I feel like it's easy too easy, but whatever. Like, Half-Life 1 just had, like, parts where you would just, like, fall to your death, or, like, just get gunned down super fast, even though you're playing on easy. I don't know. G-Man. By the way, I'm pretty sure I watched a video a while back that said, like, oh, there's this G-Man scene right here that, like, has gone unfound for years, but I'm like, bro, what? Not only did I know about this G-Man, but I'm pretty sure I even found this G-Man on my, like, initial playthrough. I'm like, what are you talking about? This is not hard to find G-Man. It's just, like, right there. How do you miss them? I don't understand. Or is it this G-Man or is it a different one? I think it was this one. I don't know. It was one that was like, I think it was this one. But I definitely remember, if it wasn't this one, it was definitely another one where I was like, bruh, I already knew about that one. What are you talking about? I don't know. Yeah. I actually have a similar story for Donkey Kong 64. I remember a while back they were like, oh, it was discovered there's like one of those gold coin pads where, you know, you use your shockwave attack to get one of the, or not gold coins, but like rainbow coins that gives coins to each of the Kongs. That was like under some grass. Like, I absolutely found that when I was a kid playing it for the first time. I distinctly remember when I found it, I then immediately started going through all the grass in that level using it in hopes to find like another one. So that's a very distinct memory I have. So I'm like, again, that's another situation where it was like, oh, there's something that went unfound for years, but I'm like, bruh, I already know about that. What are you talking about? By the way, Donkey Kong 64 is probably my second favorite game right after the first Half-Life. I don't necessarily have a third favorite game. I'd say my third favorite game probably just changes often just depending on my mood. Sometimes I'd probably say Borderlands 2, or other times I might say Mario Sunshine, but I don't know. Half-Life my favorite, Donkey Kong 64 my second favorite. After that, it's just whatever I'm feeling as my third favorite. And beyond that, I probably don't even go into fourth and fifth favorites. I really only have like 2 consistent favorites, and that's about it. I probably didn't have to go all this way back, did I? Alright, I could have just climbed back up the ladder that was over there, whatever. Ow. Hold on. Did they change it that where you can't get out of this if you're moving? I feel like you used to be able to jump out at any time. They must have changed it to where, like, you can only get out when you're stopped. I feel like I don't remember it being like that. Yeah, so right there was, like, the only one on this chapter. This is a very short chapter where you get the gravity gun. So, okay, here's another a part where I was, like, disappointed with the game. It was like, oh, Black Mesa East, there's a new Black Mesa we're gonna go to. It's like, I wonder what this one's gonna look like, and how big it's gonna be, and, like, you know, what kind of experiments they're doing in here. But then you get here, and it's like a couple hallways, an elevator, some rooms that you see that you can't even explore going down the elevator, and then like one room, and then another hallway, and then you get the gravity gun, and then that's it. It's like, bruh, what? How are you gonna call this place Black Mesa East? You know, kind of like hype it up, and it's like, oh, cool, we're going to another Black Mesa, and then it's like just a whole lot of nothing. It's like, bruh. Yeah, just another aspect of Half-Life 2 that just makes the overall experience just so much lesser compared to the first one.
Okay, it's human. Hello? Take it easy in there. You're safe now.
I
You'll
mean,
have to forgive the scanning.
For what it is, this part's cool, even if it's disappointing, but I don't know, man. I just wish there was more to Black Mesa East.
Process. We can't take any chances. Dr. Freeman? Gordon Freeman? Is that you? You've made it here this quickly. Well, Eli is going to be amazed, not to mention relieved. I'm Dr. Mossman, Dr. Judith Mossman. I've been hearing about you since long before the Black Mesa incident. Oh, Black Mesa. I do so envy you working with Eli and Dr. Kleiner when they were at the top of their field. Ah, there we go. You can come through now.
I think that line of dialogue is probably, along with another line that I think Eli says later on in this chapter, is why people think the 2 scientists that have their, like, computer break just before you go into the resonance cascade thing with the chamber, I think that's why they think those 2 scientists are Eli and Kleiner, even though they technically don't have the right model for Kleiner. And in that instance, it's actually I believe one of the Einstein looking guys that's there, but aside from that, it definitely lines up for those two scientists in particular to be Eli and Kleiner.
I'll take you down to Eli right away.
Which parts like that are like another aspect that kind of makes Half-Life 2 cool is like you kind of like learn who even some of the generic scientists were back at Black Mesa. You're like, oh, like, you know, Eli, he was this guy, and like Kleiner, he was that guy, and later when you get to episode 2, you're like, oh, here's the guy where you ruin his lunch in the microwave. I don't know. That's like one aspect that's pretty cool of Half-Life 2 for
You'd
sure.
never forgive me if I kept you waiting. We could certainly use the extra help around here. We've covered a lot of ground in the last few months, but things would go so much faster.
So I feel like it's a missed opportunity to make Mossman just a brand new character when you had like 2 female characters from Half-Life Decay that you could have worked with. I mean, I know that was Gearbox, but like, couldn't this have been one of the 2 playable female characters? Like, I don't know, man. Why did they have to make a new character for Juice Mossman? She could have been Colette or Gina, but like, no, they just went with like a new character. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know. It feels like a bit of a missed opportunity. Like, you bring back Barney, right? You make 2 of the scientists their own characters. You bring them back, right? But then you don't do anything with like Colette and Gina. I mean, to be fair, they were only like in the PS2 version of the game, so, and also I don't think Valve necessarily considers the Gearbox games canon, but I don't know, man. It would have been cool if she was Gina or Colette.
If we had more people with your training. We're closing in on a reliable local teleport technology. Something the Combine still hasn't mastered.
Like, she even looks like...
Eli thinks their portals are
she even sort of looks like the one from the hologram.
Yao model, but they failed to factor
from the training room in the first game.
They can tunnel through from their universe, but once
like,
they're
you could
here,
have made it the hologram, who I think was Gina or Colette. It was one of them. I don't know. It really should have been Gina or Colette. Or like the hologram girl if you didn't want to go on the Gearbox lore.
I'm just so excited to think that
you
we'll
still
finally
had
have a
like
chance to work together.
And maybe she is meant to be like the person who's in the hologram for the the non-Gearbox box. Maybe there is meant to be a comparison, but also I kind of doubt it. I don't know, man. I feel like you're gonna bring back a female from Black Mesa in the first game. Why not bring back like kind of like the only female that was in the first game, which was the hologram? She could have been the hologram girl, but she's just not.
Compress the Zen relay far beyond
I
anything
guess.
he imagined at Black Mesa. We've figured out how to use Zen as an
Also, this
unexpressed
segment's
axis.
cool. You see him playing
Effectively a
chess,
dimensional
cooking,
slingshot, so we can swing
further
around the world
adding
and
to
come
why
back in local
the
space without
Vortigaunts are
having
like
to pass through.
so cool in this game. The fact that they gave them a name, Vortigaunt, because like before they were just alien slaves.
Alright, good.
It makes me wonder, like, if the alien grunts and the controllers returned, like, what would their names be? Because presumably they wouldn't still just be grunts and alien controllers. They would probably get a proper name similar to with the Vortigaunts. But I do wonder what their names would have been if they had returned. Although again, it does make sense that those 2 aliens in particular did not return since they were like henchmen of the 9/11th.
Eli, look who I found in the airlock.
Gordon Freeman. Let me get a look at you, man. My God, you haven't changed one iota. How do you do it? Now let's see. The last time I saw you, I sent you up for help after the resonance cascade.
Yeah, so
I never
he's
thought it would
definitely
take
the
you
one
this long to get
in
back
that
to me.
room, of course.
Welcome to the lab anyway. It's not Black Mesa, but it served us well enough.
It's going to be a lot more like Black Mesa with Gordon here to help.
Right you are.
Yeah, except
MIT
it's
graduates
dinky and
are few
there was
and
nothing
far
really going on
between
here
these
except
days.
for the gravity
We'll
gun
get
you
you
get.
out of that hazard suit and back into your lab coat where you belong.
Let me just finish up some work and I'll see what I can dig up. Dr. Freeman, it's been a real honor. I'm looking forward to working together.
Feel free to look around.
You know, if they actually did have you do some kind of science thing here, instead of just like you get the gravity gun and then you get out, Black Mesa East could have probably been a little cooler, because it sounds like they actually wanted you to hang out here for a while. Like, if they had you do some kind of like science experiment thing, like whatever, you know, I don't know, like, I don't know, it could have been cooler if they did something more with it, but whatever.
You remember my wife, Ozian, don't you? That picture and Alex were all I managed to carry out of Black Mesa. Dr. Breen. He's the administrator of this whole vile business now. He ended the 7 Hours War by managing Earth's surrender. The Combine rewarded him with power. We're still not sure what that does. Alex brings in the strangest things.
I forget the story behind this. I think it's like one of the cut content aliens from the beta. Speaking of the beta, oh my gosh. Once I learned about the beta and all this cool shit that was in that, it was like... it adds to the disappointment of Half-Life 2. It's like... once you learn about the beta, it's like... it just makes Half-Life 2 just look like a super watered down version of what they had in the beta version or whatever. The alpha or beta or whatever. Where it was kind of like dark and gritty. It's like, oh my gosh, dude. It just makes Half-Life 2 look like watered down so much compared to what some of the ideas they had in the beta.
Oh, Gordon. The Vortigaunt said you were here. I can't believe you made it so quickly on foot.
I believe he broke your record, honey.
Well, he earned it. I guess you proved you can handle yourself out there.
There's nothing Gordon can't handle, with the possible exception of you.
Dad, please.
The funny noise.
Take a look at this, Gordon.
I kinda wish there was something more you could do with this. Like, if you got in a certain position, it would, like, do something, but... I don't know.
Alex?
It's kinda just there for Half-Life 1 nostalgia more than anything.
The Vortigaunts relieved me so I could come see Gordon. Anyway, I should be in here working on the portal.
I have the repairs well in hand. Someone misjudged the capacity of the Combine thyristor.
Are you blaming me?
No, not at all. It was a calculation error, not a mechanical problem.
Then maybe you should let me do the calculations next time, as well as installing it.
Alex, really? Sometimes I think you deliberately misunderstand me.
Alex, why don't you take Gordon along and give him some practice with the gravity gun?
Sure. Come on, Gordon. Let's go have some fun.
The zero-point energy field manipulator is not a toy, Alex.
Ugh, let's get out of here. So I see you've met Dr. Mossman. She's one of the main reasons I spend so much time outside. You should hear her drone on about how it should have been her in the Black Mesa test chamber that day. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking behind her back. It just gets a bit claustrophobic down here. That's the old passage to Ravenholm. We don't go there anymore.
Okay.
Come on. So, here we are. The scrapyard. This is a gravity gun my father was talking about. You can call it the zero-point energy field manipulator if you really want to. It's designed for handling hazardous materials, but we mainly use it for heavy lifting. Give it a try.
Oh boy, we got the only interesting new weapon in the game. Only one besides this is like what, the second assault rifle, which is basically the same as the first one. And I mean the crossbow is basically the same as like the thing from the first one. I don't even count that as new. Though it is, they had some new features where you can pin enemies to the wall, so that's pretty cool. And then there's bug bait. I think like bug bait's the only other new thing. I was like, alright, game. Thanks for being disappointing and not even adding cool new guns besides the gravity gun.
Primary trigger emits a charge. You can punch stuff and send it flying. I found it handy for clearing minefields. The secondary trigger lets you grab things. You can throw them with the primary. Once you pick something up, you can drop it gently by pressing your secondary trigger again. Pick up some stuff and toss it. You can also pull stuff over from a distance. Give it a try. See if you can stack some stuff to climb up here. All right. Now let me call Dog. He loves to play fetch.
I don't remember what I was thinking, but when I got to this point, I don't know if I knew about the dog going into this segment, but I don't know, man. Like, I might have been thinking, oh, is it a hound eye? I don't know, man. She could have had a hound eye, but I guess it wouldn't be as cool as the actual dog, but I don't know, man. It would have been nice. It would have been nice to have hound eyes and bull squid. They really were just my two favorites from the original.
Dog, come.
So much disappointment.
Gordon, this is Dog. My dad built him to protect me when I was a kid. First model was about yay high. I've been adding to him ever since. Haven't I, boy? Okay, Dog, let's play catch with Gordon. You'll need to use the gravity gun. Go ahead, Dog. Throw!
What the dog doing? I think he's more of a gorilla, but you know, whatever. Sure, let's call him a dog.
Throw another, Dog.
Gorilla dog.
Another one, Dog. Excellent. Dog, go get your ball. Good throw.
Dog's a bit broken at the moment. He's very confused.
I didn't tell you who'd be fetching, did I? Nice catch. Okay, Gordon, let's try something else. Dog, throw something bigger. Put that down. What is it, Dog? Oh my God, what was that? Scanners! Combine sweeping the area. Gotta head back to the lab. Come on, Gordon.
Hey, Chris, come on with us. Hold on. What can I actually do? Oh, only one.
Dad, it's Alex. Do you read?
Alex! Honey,
What's going on in there?
where are you, Alex?
We're in the scrapyard airlock, stuck in a full auto cycle.
Is Gordon still with you?
He's right here.
Good. I want you to
Dad?
take Gordon out of here. Head for the coast. Do not go through Rafe.
Dad? Dad! Damn it! Dog, open the airlock. Get us out of here. Hurry, now! Tear it apart if you have to. Just get it open.
And dog's cool.
That's enough, Dog.
He wasn't a hound eye. He's so cool.
Come on! Gordon, you need to get out of here. I can't leave my father. Dog, take Gordon to the Ravenholm tunnel, then circle around and try to meet up with me. Hurry!
Alright, goodbye, robot gorilla named Dog. And thus ends the disappointing chapter that is the Black Mesa East. Alright, moving on to Ravenholm. People love it. I kind of just don't care for Ravenholm, to be honest. Although I do want to try to get the achievement for gravity gun only, which I haven't done. So let's try to get there with gravity gun only, since apparently that's an achievement I still don't actually have. Actually, hold on, let me check the video, just to make sure we're getting the caches too. Okay. Alright, got the location for the next two in Ravenholm. Let's go. Alright, gravity gun only, let's go. Alright. Yep.
For it was said they had become like these peculiar demons which dwell in matter, but in whom no light may be found.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I guess Pump's alright. I just... For me, it kind of just scared me too much when I first played it, because I was still, like, young. I don't know how old I was, maybe like 11 or something. I don't know. To this day, it's still pretty creepy, if I'm being honest. If anything, it kind of stresses me out. Definitely once they introduce the 2 other versions of head crabs. Poison and fast one. Excuse me. Alright. Again? Again? Thank you.
Who is this? Another life to save? I'll keep my eye on you. More than that, I cannot promise.
Oh gosh. Bruh. Alright. Alright, here's the first cache up here. Possibly one I missed, I don't know. I forget what the next one is, to be honest, actually. Oh yeah, it's with the vehicles. Yeah, okay, okay. Where? Above? Alright. I mean, Ravenholm's alright on like repeat playthrough when I'm not as scared as I was on my initial playthrough.
Well done, brother. Make free use of my traps, but take care not to fall in them yourself. Behind you! In Ravenholm, you do well to be vigilant.
Mm-hmm. Just real quick. Yabe. Sounds like he says. Which is Japanese for I don't. It's Japanese. I think. Assuming I even have the pronunciation correct. Alright, we got this one. Let's check the video, figure out where next is. Okay, so there's like only really, I think, one more in like Ravenholm proper, and then like one on like the very tail end. Is there nothing I can kill these with? Gosh, leave me alone. It really is just the cars, ain't it? Alright, come this way. Why is there another one? Where were you hiding?
Better and better. I am Father Grigori.
Uh-huh.
You have already met my congregation.
Indeed. I don't even know where he is at that point. You just hear his voice. Sometimes you don't even see him, I think. Oh gosh.
It is you, brother. I apologize. But no harm done. My bullets are the least of your concerns.
Automatic medical systems engaged. Morphine administered.
Bruh.
Emergency. User death imminent.
Alright. Grigori, please. Oh gosh. Why are you up here? Where's Grigori? Bruh, are you not dying? Oh gosh. Alright. I think it's around here where the next cache is. Like somewhere up above. But also there's this, even though it's not a cache. Yeah, it's like up this ladder, I believe.
Although they call me crazy, for thou art my strength.
There we go. I don't think there's another one until like we're basically out of Ravenholm. Is that all they have in here? Oh gosh. Why is there like nothing in here? Oh gosh, this part was like terrifying on first playthrough. For what? Here we go. Should I give me that again?
Closer. You've stirred up hell. A man after my own heart. Here I have a more suitable gun for you. You'll need it. Catch. keep it close. My advice to you is aim for the head. Hush. Stay calm. There is no rest in Ivanhoe. Move on and I will meet you at the church. Woe betide thee, child.
Fast ones are just the worst, dude. I guaranteed you. They're the fucking worst, dude. Oh my gosh. Even that, like, the bigger poison one is also a contributing reason I do not have this achievement. Gosh, dude. You just cannot kill the big one with the gravity gun unless you got, like, a lot of explosive barrels. No wonder I don't have this achievement. Ow. Okay, let's save. Where's the last time I saved? Okay, well, shit. Okay, yeah, we moved it. Okay. Wait, where am I going? Bro, what? Why did that not explode? Alright.
Yes, my children, it is I.
Oh my gosh, dude, it happened again. There we go. Gotta love half-life ladders, just always super finicky, dude. Alright. feel like if I remember correctly, that load screen in particular is the load screen that makes playing this in like Gary's mod like impossible. Because like I think this is like technically part of the previous load, so like it'll just take you to the beginning of that one and doesn't load properly. I don't know if I ever fixed it, but I do remember it was basically impossible to get past Ravenholm in Gary's mod. Yeah, this is like, yeah, see, this is back in this area, so like what it would do is it would just take you to the first part where you get here. Oh, fuck, where do I go? I don't remember where to go, dude. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck, I don't remember where to go. Look at these assholes. Lots of these fucking assholes on me. Bro, where do I fucking go? Oh my god, I don't remember where to go. Oh my god, dude. Where am I going here? Bro, what? Like, where am I going right now? Gosh, get away from me. You assholes. Alright. 100% they're the reason I don't have this achievement. Oh, this fucking part. Like, you can just not even kill them. There's nothing here. There's fucking nothing here. No wonder I don't have this fucking achievement.
Guard yourself well.
Bro, what insane person is just letting them smack him around? Dude, the best I can do is try to like just stand somewhere they might not be able to hit me.
At last, I will send the cart for you, brother. It will be but a moment. Ah, there you are. At last, I will send the cart for you, brother. It will be but a moment.
Okay, I don't think they can hit me here.
Guard
Probably.
yourself well.
With the elevator, please. Taking your sweet fucking time, are you? I'm not gonna get crushed, am I? Yeah, let's just go.
Go, brother, step into the cart.
Please let me jump out.
And so we meet at last. You are to be commended for avoiding my traps. The work of a man who once had too much time on his hands and now finds time for nothing but the work of salvation. I suspect you have little wish to remain in Ravenholm, so I will show you to the mines. As for me, a shepherd must tend to his flock, especially when they have grown unruly.
Yeah, Ravenholm's alright. I'm not crazy about it.
And tread lightly, for this is hallowed ground.
About to turn around and get a prop, but it's fine. I'll be fine. Where am I? Oh god, I got turned around. Okay. Protect me.
Stay close to me, brother.
Indeed.
I think no worse than this. Woe to thee. Let me end your torment. It is not me you want, but the white blood shining The grave holds nothing worse for you. Follow me. Quickly, brother.
Oh gosh, this guy. Well.
Blood toxin levels detected.
Alright. Where is he? Let's go.
Hurry while I hold the gate. Go quickly. Farewell, brother. I fear I deliver you to a darker place. May the light of lights illuminate your path. Look to your own salvation.
I love how it just gets quiet across the load screen, despite the fact that there's supposed to be stuff happening just not too far back. It's always funny. It's quiet, despite the fact that there was so much noise just before the load screen. Okay, hold on. Here, let's just save. Probably one of the few places where you're gonna probably be likely to die. Especially because this place just has all 3 head crab types, which is pretty deadly. Just because the poison ones bring you to 1, and then the fast ones just pester the crap out of you. Oh gosh. Let me just double check the video to make sure I know where this next one is. Nah, it's not till like right there. We're fine. next one after this one is not for a while. Ow. Alright. Please, I can't use anything but my... Dude, please, I can't use anything but this. Stop. Where why am I here? Gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Alright. Nope, I failed the jump this time. Whatever, save. Alright. No. Alright, it's right here. The next cache. Hey, got the achievement. Didn't even finish the chapter technically. Let's go. Yep, and there's that. Okay, so the next one's not till like Highway 17, so yeah, we can use proper guns now. You having fun there? Which good, because this next segment would probably be difficult without proper guns. There we go. Alright, that's the last of the snipers for this section. Alright. Yep, here's the gun where it's like basically the same as this one, but like has just like a different alternate, which doesn't really make it all that interesting. From, I don't know, man, they could have made some better guns. Very disappointing gun selection compared to the first game. All right.
Who's hurt?
Winston's been hit.
Patch him up and get him to the back as soon as he's stable. Gordon Freeman. It's incredible you made it. We've been getting communications from Alex. I'll see if I can reach her again. Follow me. It's Leon. We're all clear. And I've got Gordon Freeman.
Dr. Freeman, you're kidding. Look, I've been on the line with Alex. Her father's been captured.
Over here, Dr. Freeman.
Eli Vance is indispensable to the liberation.
Alex, it's Leon. And I've got Gordon Freeman with me.
Gordon, you made it through Ravenholm. Thank God. I need your help. They've taken my father. He's been taken to Nova Prospect. The Vortigaunts tracked the ship that made off with him and Judith Mossman. While the trains are still running, I'm gonna hitch a ride. Here's where you come in, Gordon. I need you to make your way along the coast until you get to Nova Prospect. It used to be a high-security prison. It's something much worse than that now. But I think it's still easier to sneak in than to break out.
You wanted to take the coast road? You won't last 5 minutes on foot. It's spawning season for the antlions.
That's why I called you, Leon. I was hoping you still had the scout car we left with you last summer. The one my dad rigged with the Tau cannon.
Yeah, good idea. Hold on a sec. Norco? Bring the buggy out. Put it on the dock right now. Gordon Freeman will be driving it.
Will do. I just finished mounting an ammo crate on the back.
Good timing. Okay, Alex, we're all set.
Thanks, Leon. Gordon, I haven't driven the coast in over a year, but I have no reason to think it's gotten any safer. Meet me in the depot where the trains unload. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you in Nova Prospect. Bye for now.
Bye, Alex. Okay, Doc. Before you hit the road, you might want to grab some med kits, restock on ammo, maybe check the map, see where you're headed. There's an ammo supply crate on the back of the car, if that's any comfort. Stay with the car, make use of the thumpers. You'll stand a fair chance against the antlions. I'll radio ahead to let the next base know you're coming. Shore point to NLO. Shore point to New Little Odessa. Come in, Odessa. Do you read?
Our life is worth
Shore point to NLO. Shore point to New Little Odessa. Shore point to NLO. Shore point to New Little Odessa.
So Highway 17, for me, I know a lot of people like this part for whatever reason, I don't understand, but for me, this part is probably on par with On a Rail from Half-Life 1. Is tied with, like, my least favorite Half-Life chapters of all time. It's just, for me, it's the On the Rail of Half-Life 2. It's the part where I'm like, I hate everything about this. There's infinite antlions. It's super annoying. The car controls like absolute dog shit. It's nowhere near as good as the airship. It's hard to turn. When it does turn, it turns fucking too much and it's weird, and it can actually be flipped over, whereas the airboat, it always rights itself, so if you do get upside down, it just automatically rights itself. But with this, it will actually get flipped over, and then you have to get it back up, and it's also kind of difficult. It takes like multiple like pushes from the gravity gun to get it upright, and to be honest, I probably just ditch the car most of the time when I replay this chapter. I just really hate the car so much in Half-Life 2. This section sucks. So, in the same vein of how some people would skip the trains and just do it on foot, I kind of honestly do the same with the vehicle. I oftentimes just ditch it. I really hate the car. It just doesn't feel good to control at all compared to the airship, their little airboat. Just everything about this chapter I'm just not a fan of. I mean, there's maybe a few cool segments, like when you get to the bridge and you're going under there, that's kind of nifty, but for the most part, it's not a good I do not like it at all. It is definitely the on a rail of Half-Life 2 for me. I just hate it. And on that note, I think I'm probably gonna stop streaming right now and come back to it after work. I want to try to finish it today. I don't want to save it for tomorrow, so I am gonna finish it tonight. But I gotta get ready for work, and this being my least favorite chapter, I'd honestly rather just save it for later. And again, I don't know why people like it. It's not even like visually appealing. You got like the ocean on one side, cliffs on the other side. There's not a lot of cool stuff to like look at on this chapter. It's just kind of open road, and there's not a whole lot going for it, to be honest. Visually, it's a pretty dull chapter too, just because it's like cliffside and an ocean, and like I don't know, that's it kind of for the most part for a lot of it. And you kind of get to some parts where there's some more stuff, but I don't know, man. It's a dumb chapter for me. It's a real dumb chapter for me. Yeah, the car just never feels good to control. I just hate everything about it. Anyways, let's save and quit here.